Good afternoon. How you doing? Epic, Catterfaust, hello, hello. How was your weekend so far? Alright. This button over there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Hello, hello. So yesterday I did do a little bit of work. Weekend things, yeah. I got a little bit of work done yesterday. Not too much because I didn't want to get too far, right? So one thing that was bugging me was this function right here called out to another function to do a little bit of math and then returned or whatever. This place was the only place that function was called. And I didn't like that, so I inlined it. So that's what that right there is. That was originally a function call. And a side effect of that, of moving or removing the function call, I'm no longer clobbering a temporary variable, so I don't need to use that anymore. So that's nice. Pretty good over at low energy. Yeah, low energy is fine. Low energy is needed sometimes, you know. I need low energy days just to recuperate and and charge again, you know. Yeah, I like low energy days. They're nice. And I know that this coming week is not going to be low energy at all. Everything's going to catch fire tomorrow, and I can already see it coming. And I'm not looking forward to it. I don't want to think about it. But anyway, so last time we started with some state stuff, right? So we got a placement state going. We got the fall state, right? State fall, this guy right here. Which was the original do player. When we last left our heroes. No. Hey, doing Romero? Welcome, welcome. So this was the original do player code. It's been turned into, a state routine, essentially. This is the one that gets all the player input, right? Or reads the player input. Interprets axon player input. Because it's not read here, technically. It's read in the common code, the frame code, right? Axon player input applies gravity. There it goes. Okay. So yeah, we already had a place state, and that state just takes the current block, and it actually hides the update. Yeah, it hides the ghost piece for that block because it's going to be underneath wherever it is right then, you know. Richard, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. And it obviously places the block and also now checks for rows that need to be cleared. And then depending on whether or not there are any rows to clear, that changes which state is next, either the clear state or the garbage state. The garbage state is going to be is always going to be the state before going back to the fall state, right? So garbage is the only one that's going to transition to the fall state. Now, the garbage state won't be the one that's actually like sending the garbage or whatever. It's going to be the one applying the garbage, right? So it's going to check to see if there's any garbage that is queued up that has timed out, essentially, right? So when garbage is sent from one player to the other, it sits there for a little while, so that player can attempt to block that garbage or move that garbage, right? So I need to wait for that timeout to happen, and then once it is timed out, I need to wait for a block placement because I don't want to do it while a block is falling, right? So after any block is placed, or after a line is cleared, it goes right to the garbage state to see if there's anything that needs to be set there. Start a new Skyrim playthrough. Miss Tamriel. Don't tempt me, damn it! I just finished another game, all right? I don't need to dive into another, 2-month-long playthrough of something else, okay? God damn it. Where I get, like, just far enough into the story to fuck off and do my own thing. And then become the head of the Thieves Guild and the Mages Guild and the Assassins Guild, all before, completing the main story. God. Although I have Oblivion, and I've wanted to actually play through that. I've played a little bit of it, but I haven't, like, played through it, right? I haven't gone the depth that I've gone with Skyrim. And one of these days, I think I need to. One of these days. Yeah. Anyway. So I realized the other day, regarding the garbage, I don't know if I have any colors left over to make it a different color. So that might be a problem. So games that have garbage, right? Let's see. Tetris versus. That's tiny. Okay. I mean that reuses a color. I might have to do that, honestly. There we go. See how it, like, uses gray or whatever? I don't have enough colors for that. I'm already using all the colors of the palette, right? So if I go down here and then pause it like that and then bring up my palette viewer, I'm already using all the colors. I'm even reusing some colors for the bounds, for the playfield, I actually might want to make that all black down there. I mean, This is 100. They have colors for the non-piece. Yeah, I have one color that's for non-piece stuff, right? So I've got a highlight color here, which, hang on, let me swap back to black real quick for a background. Main BG color. We're gonna make this 0F instead. Come back over here, reload. Okay. And let me remove. Okay. All right. I need to change the other color first. Hang on. I need to change the text color. Black colors, beach. This one. Yeah, this needs to be 20 for now. That was 0F. So let's try that again, yeah? There we go. Okay. And let me actually go and remove the lines real quick as well. The grid. Then there's other stuff to put on the screen too. Yeah, there's just a few things to put on the screen. Tiles. Oh, I just need to unhide that. Because I finally put that on its own layer, so I don't have to keep, like, erasing the same however many pixels. Alright, reload again. Okay. So, let me also turn this back on. Like that, and then this, come on. Come on, I know you can. Come on, thank you. And connect. Okay. Put that down there. So, I mean, if I want more colors, I'm gonna have to remove that highlight color. And I don't know if I want to do that. Do I want to do that? I like how that looks with the little highlight color on every single piece. I'm using that everywhere else too. I'm using it in the active piece. I'm using it in the ghost piece. But that's the only way to really get more than just like one more color, or have, you know, the other color of the, you know, everything else on the playfield, right? And I can't really do any shenanigans with like changing the palette mid frame, because again, two players, right? Because I can't do that stuff like split vertically. I suppose I'd be able to do it like up here, but maybe for one color at a time, right? Using the ghost color for the highlight, but that's in the sprites on the background. Yeah, that's in sprites, not background. That's why I can get away with it there, right? So let me open up the palettes again. So for each one, yeah. So these are the sprites down here. Let me get a different one for each here. So there it goes. So we got player 1 with the active. Why? Huh? Why is that a weird color? Why is that 38? That shouldn't be 38. Oh, I don't reset from, I don't reset that from the flash. Oops. Hang on. Let me fix that real quick. So when it flashes, when it hits the bottom, it rewrites all of them, right? So I need to, yeah, see, it does it here, like that. Then here, I need to load up 20. State place. Game arg. Wait a minute. Oh, this branch minus. Okay, I need to do another copy here. Yoink that, because this is going to be on the very last one. Yoink. Oh, it's going to be on number 3, actually. Paste that there. Jump. Plus plus. 5. Okay. Oops. Reset highlight color. Make that over here. All right. So now, so this highlight color will change to something, and then it should have changed back, which it didn't. Yes, it did. I'm looking at that through the emphasis stuff. So that is actually back, right? Yeah. Okay, that is back. Good. Commit that real quick. Do you want to load that from game palettes just in case you change the color later? I mean, yeah, that can't hurt, right? Plus 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We'll just use the last one there. Or actually, that'd be... I don't think Sprite Pals is actually really used anywhere, because I am rewriting that crap all the time. So I'll use the background stuff. Rewrite the highlight color. Yeah. Okay. Make diff game inc. What's different there? We're gonna leave that alone for now. Because I'll probably change that back here in a minute. Diff main, same thing there. Diff vs mode. This is one where I'll want to add partial just that. Commit. Reset highlight color after placing in 2P mode, because that's probably still broken in one-player mode. Probably. I don't know. Yeah. And let me do this real quick. Okay. Takes a couple cycles more, but I doubt this will fix the bank for either. What, for... Oh, for the... Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this versus just loading a constant. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. But yeah, so... Unless I want to, like, move this stuff somewhere else. Down here, or up there, or something like that. Which I don't really have the room for. One player doesn't do this flash? I think it actually might. Oh, okay, but maybe it doesn't. I thought I had it doing it over here at one point. That might have been before some other changes that I did. I don't know. Can I get this in there? Probably not. Nope. Okay. Wrong place for that. Anyway, yeah, and even here, I'm not even like using the right colors for the rest of it for the rest of the screen, right? Like I'm not using that white color for anything. And honestly, that should be something else. That should probably be the gray. Yeah, working on two-player mode last stream, so unless you did it between streams, I don't think one-player mode has had it yet. Maybe I was seeing weird things with the white background. I don't know. Let's get that back down here. So. What tile is this? In what bank? This guy. Edit tiles? Edit tile? What the shit? I can edit tiles in here? I didn't know that. Interesting. Huh. I know there's a tile editor in Messin. View and tile viewer. That guy there. Okay. What bank is this? Is this first bank? I'm not sure how I can check that other than read the memory directly. Memory viewer, and then... Is it mapper RAM? I guess? O2... Yeah. Okay, so everything's using the first. Let me go back the tile viewer. And this guy is using that gray there, right? Right. Which one is using the other one? Tiles 2. This one's using the first palette. And then tiles 3 is using the last palette. Now, Soding, how you doing? Welcome. It's been a while since I've seen you. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. How you guys doing? How was stream? So I am just getting started with, well, today's stream anyway. But I'm working on Tetris on the NES in assembly. So welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Sick font, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We came from Cobalt. Too bad. I'm doing assembly instead. But yeah, so I've been working on this since December-ish, give or take. And currently I'm working on 2-player mode, as you can see. I do have 1-player mode working pretty well, I think. I think it's pretty well. It works all right. I've got colors working. So the main idea behind this project is to take modern Tetris features and bring them back to the NES. Because when the NES Tetris versions were originally released, the modern game rules didn't really exist yet, right? Things like wall kicks and the hold piece, right? So I can hold a piece now, right? The little ghost piece I'm pointing at my screen, like you can see when I'm pointing. The little ghost piece down here, right? So the goal of this is to bring modern stuff to the old system. Rotation, SRS, I think. Yeah, that's the super rotation. What the hell is it called? SRS, super rotation system. Yeah, I'm using that one. At least I think I'm doing it correctly. I think. Professional streamer, by the way. Professional. But yeah, hard drives don't exist. Yeah, exactly. Hard drops didn't exist. So it's not blocked when you are in corners. Exactly. It shouldn't be. So while I have, I've got wall kicks and kicks in general working on a technical level, I don't know if I have them necessarily correct, right? So all the Tetris games that I've played mostly were older and don't have those features, right? Like, I minimized it. For instance, I don't have Tetris 99, right? I do have Puyo Puyo Tetris, but I don't really play this one. So I've got. Did I just close out of that? No, I didn't. I've got 2. Where the hell did it go? Where that one? No, this one. I minimized it. So I've got 2 versions on the NES, which is the Nintendo version and the, I think it's Tengen version. What really motivated me to make this is I was getting frustrated not having a hold piece, and the sporadic random system. So here I am using the bag system. So every 7 pieces, you're guaranteed to get every piece, right? Do I already detect T-spins? No, not yet. That is something that I might get to. I don't know yet. I don't know if I'll get that far before I get distracted with something else. I don't know yet. We'll see. Maybe. I don't know. But for today, I'm going to be working on line clearing in versus mode. So in 1-player mode, when I clear a line, it just like goes away, right? I don't want that one. It'll just disappear, right? Just disappears. I want to have like a little animation where it clears over a few frames, right? So it won't drop anything, and it'll clear over a few frames. I'm implementing it in 2-player first. So in 1-player, I can just pretend I'm in 2-player and say, no, it's just for player 1. Then the S is also the garbage stuff, which I do plan on doing. I've already started to put some skeleton stuff in place where I'll be handling a lot of it. Surprised you haven't already been distracted. So the big thing with being distracted on this project is like I can actually play Tetris and I enjoy it, right? So that motivates me to get further in the project, right? For a game like Pong, okay, it's neat. I'm not going to be playing that like off stream, right? I play Tetris off stream, okay? Real quick, she was looking there doing Adderall. I've only had coffee today, actually. If you believe that or not. Believe it if you want. I don't know. Wait until you try. I don't. Well, actually, I do have some sake in the fridge. I mean, it's all opened, and some of it is that crap we had that one time that like was the consistency of milk that was far too sweet. Oh my god, I can't fit. I haven't touched it since that stream. Not today. I have to work tomorrow, and I don't want to be hungover again. Okay, that was unfortunate that time. It's water this time. Okay, it's not always water, but this time it is in fact water. On the horizon. Why on the horizon? Anyway, which time? A few times. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Water. It's water. It's fine. Anyway, so just before you guys came in, I was coming to the realization that I don't have enough colors. I'm running out of color. So because I am using the proper colors for every piece, and I've got the little highlight colors, the little white there, right? That means I am using, where is it? Every single color available to me except for one. And I do not know why there is white over there. That shouldn't be, but whatever. Yeah, I haven't been around in a while. How's the intern doing? PLB ruined him yet? I haven't thrown him into PLB yet. He's still around. We're working on a job offer for him, and we'll see if he takes it. I don't know. It sounds like he might take it, which is cool. I like that. He's a good kid. Once he does, I'm gonna throw him off the deep end into PLB, and he's probably gonna hate it. But I need help. Which intern are you referring to? I assume the one we currently have at work. Oh, so you gotta get him officially hired before you make him hate his life. Good idea, right? You're trapped here now. Why are there repeated colors? Fantastic question. So, having a look here. So these are each row here. Each row of 4 is a palette. Oh, I can zoom that in. Awesome. So I got four rows, 4 sets of colors for the background tiles, and 4 sets of colors for the foreground tiles. I'm sorry, for the sprite tiles. In 1-player mode, they are duplicated. Let me go over to 2-player mode so I can show the differences a little bit better. Okay. So same thing here. The top 4 are the background, and the bottom 4 are the sprites. And specific for 2-player mode, each player gets its own individual palette. Individual palette for the sprites for the active piece. So the active piece is the only thing that is on the sprite layer. Let me bring up that real quick. Sprite viewer. All right, perfect. So this is the only thing on the sprite layer right now, right? Just 4 pieces. The active piece up top, and then the ghost piece down bottom, right? So that's just the lowest position that piece can get to. Sans rotation or any of that kind of stuff, right? So each player has their own color scheme for that. So I've got the active color, the ghost color, and the highlight color for the active piece. The ghost color, the ghost piece uses the active piece's main color as its highlight color. And then that's, player 1 and then player 2. Now up here, I have all of the colors for all the pieces, right? So green, purple, blue, what is that, teal? That's supposed to be yellow, but it's kind of like piss colored. Don't worry about it. Red and orange. And then we've got the highlight color for the back, for the little piece there. And the reason it needs to be repeated so many times is because each tile can only use one set of 4 colors. And that black is the background color, by the way, right? And that's universal across the whole board, across all of the palettes. The NES isn't great at showing yellow because reasons. And I am pulling some shenanigans to actually get proper colors. So normally on the NES or Famicom, over here, we're going to turn off that and turn on this one. This is the attribute grid. Normally, each cell in this grid has one palette, or everything in that cell must use one palette. And each cell is 4 tiles, 4 background tiles. So if you've ever seen in Super Mario Bros. 3, on the scroll and the new pieces coming in on the side, if you ever see the glitched colors, this is the reason that those colors are glitched on the side there. Because it's updating 1 row of tiles at a time, but it has to wait for 2 rows of tiles to be updated before updating the colors for that. I'm sorry, 2 columns of tiles. But it has to write two column tiles to update the colors, or to have a full set of colors to update, essentially, right? However, I am pulling some bullshit shenanigans where I can give each individual tile its own color. Marion, how you doing? Welcome. And that is through some hardware in the cartridge that is called a mapper. It allows me to address more cartridge memory, and this one specifically allows me to multiply things, which this processor can't do on its own. And it also allows me to do some shenanigans with the background colors. Square and tiles, yes. So I'm pulling some bullshit here, and I'm running out of colors. Oh. When will I ship the cartridges? Never! I keep forgetting to make a recent ROM available on Discord. I'll do that maybe after stream today. But the code for this is all on GitHub. I think I pushed yesterday. I think it was yesterday I pushed. 2 days ago, never mind. But all the code's over here if you want to have a look at it. I never promised any cartridge ever. Don't listen to this guy. No, you're lying. You're talking out your ass. Anyway, so the reason that everything's green around the outside is because I just haven't fixed it yet. so we're starting there. We're starting there with getting some stuff fixed. And I might actually use since that's what I'm looking at over somewhere over here. So these guys are different banks of tiles, right? For this here. So this one here is the one that's currently being displayed is the first bank of tiles. The second bank, which won't ever really show up here because I'm pulling some shenanigans. But this is the second bank. Let me briefly go over how I'm actually getting the tiles on the background here. So every single tile here is using the same tile ID. Every single one of them is 0. I am placing a piece or showing a piece on the background simply by changing the palette and the bank that we're looking at for that tile. So all these are using tile 0. All of them, even the ones where there are pieces. So the way I differentiate, here is the first bank, tile 0 right there. You can see it's blank. Second bank, tile 0, has a piece in it. Same thing with the third bank. But that piece is looks a little different. So I've got the colors set up over here, right? It's all just gray right now because that just makes it easier for me to work in this instance. So this guy here, the main color is the first non-background color of the palette. And then for this one, the main color is the second non-background color. What is that? I'm sorry. that's nope. Twitch. Oh, my chat broke. Get out of there. Really? Twitch, please. Twitch? Why is that not working? Cool. Anyway. Yeah, so we're using a different color, right? We're using a different color index, rather. So that's why I've got, two colors here, and that's why this is repeated, because this color here is the same on both of them, because I want that highlight color the same for anyway. For all of them, right? Which means I have this color right there, just that one spare. So we're actually going to change that to, let's say gray, I guess. I don't know. Where is, I want this. Yeah, okay. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. The buttons weren't working. Right, so that's going to be this color right here, or right there. I need to change that to what? 10 maybe? Oh, that'll get overwritten in the next frame, I think. Yeah, they got over in the next frame. It's obvious without translation? Yeah. So that is, what did I say, 10? 10. Let's make it 10 for now. Not commit, I want to make. Over here, reload. 2-player. Okay. So, that makes that gray, but I want to make that text white. So, that means I need to change the bank that it's looking at for those. I need to change it to the last bank, I think, right? Yeah, this bank here, the third bank. So that means I need to go over to here, get this address, 2043. I need to write some stuff to almost that address. In it. All right. Do all that stuff. Do I never... Hang on, do I go to init? Do I ever clear that? I clear the extended. Okay, so I cleared the extended. Okay, so that means I just need to write the new stuff here somewhere. So let's do that here. So we're gonna load up low byte of what did I say? 2043 20. No, I don't need to do that. It's just load up. What is it? I need the actual value to write there. So let me go over to the wiki and go over to MMC5 and extended attributes. Bank is in the low, and then the palette is up top. So I just need to write the bank essentially. So I just need to load up 3. Load 03. Store that into a few things. I forgot the number again, the address. That is 2043. 2043 plus MMC5 offset. And I think that is capital. that. I think. Yeah. He is off duty. All right. Snails, how you doing? It's coming along. We're making progress. Can't wait to buy a NES to play this. Well, you can play it in an emulator. That's what I'm using here. I'm using the Messen emulator for debugging. Plus I, because we're going to do a dot repeat of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 at I and repeat. So that will just get player 1s. It should have, but it didn't. Because, all right. Am I rewriting that in the IRQ? Is that why? Clear off 4 spots. Do you want to hold? No. Because that's just for the blocks. Huh? Why? Reload that. Go down here. A. What gives? I want... I closed it, didn't I? No, it's right there. And I want the attribute view. That's just for... That doesn't help. Memory viewer. I should see 3s up here somewhere. What the hell? Does that get expanded to 10 times the yes, it gets expanded. Yep. So that's just unrolling a loop, basically. So whatever's inside the repeat, it unrolls that. That is the right MC5 offset. Yeah, okay. 2043 plus C. Okay, so this 3C00 plus 2043 5C43. Okay. And let's over here get the debugger going. Make this not as large. Was it init VS? Init VS mode. Init VS mode. And then, yeah, so it expands into this right here. 5C43, right, okay. Oh, because I know why. It's not, okay, I need to turn off the extended attribute mode so I can write to that bit of memory while the screen is turned off. That's why. Utils, and then let's go over to here. So I gotta turn it off first, and then I'm gonna have to turn it back on afterwards. Okay, so now I chose the wrong bank. It's the third bank, but it's ID 2. 012. There we go. That's better. Okay, good. Good. Let's get rid of all of that. Let's do the same thing for the other side as well. Actually, these are all 4, aren't they? So let me do this a little bit better. So instead of repeating by 10, we're going to repeat by 4, not 40, 4. And we'll do a few more of them. This one is 2049. 49. Like that, paste it there. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. And then this one is 53 and 59. Make. So we're gonna come over here, reload. All right. So now that means I've got another color for the back the border stuff. There it is, the borders. Let me do these guys real quick though. So okay, these are hold next headers. All right, yoink. Yes, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Because they've always been right. All right, and then those are also 4, right? Oh, let's just hang on. Let's just put it all in here. Hold in the next headers, and then the combo or comb, whatever. 21CE. It's gonna be 21CE. Combo. 22AE. 2AE. And then this is going to be line. Yoink those, paste it there. And 222E. And 23OE. Nope, 222E. All right. Reload that. I did change the wrong line there. Yep, I missed one. What the hell was it again? 22AE. Wait, that one's 22A. Hold up. Wait, no. 22CE. 22AE. Okay, and then 222E. Okay, so this is going to be 222E, like that. There we go. There we go. The actual numbers I'll keep different for now, I think. All right, so let's get the borders using that first the first palette color, right? So using that gray color for now. Gray for now. So that means we need to use a bank where the borders, these guys, are using the first palette. And that's the second one. Okay. So now I need to do this something similar, or the same thing rather. Come on. But for the borders. Okay. So the top border. Well, let's go top and bottoms. So we're starting at 20C2. And repeat something. Let's go 5 for now at I. Actually, it's going to be 12 at I because it's 10 wide and then +1 for the ends. So 12 at I. What did I say it was? 20C2. 0C2 like that. And then I also want 20D2. D2, as well as 2362, 362, and 23F4. F4? Really? That doesn't seem right. Let's get this wrong. 2372. What the hell did I say? Oh, I was looking at the wrong. Yep. 2372. 72. Like that. Let's see if this changes the colors to the top and bottom. Did I get one of those wrong? I overwrote one. Missed one. This guy is 2362. And I need to load up $001. Because this is a different bank now. There we go. Okay. And now I need the verticals. So starting here, 23E2. Repeat, this is going to be only for 20I. This is going to be a little bit different math on this one. 23E2, did I say? Oh, I remember right. Plus I times 32. And then we're doing the same for 20ED. And then 20F2. And 20FD. All right. I didn't remake. How? Okay, well, some of them are missing, number one. Number two, 20E2. 20E2. And I am missing some tiles on that bank. I'm missing some corner tiles. So some of these guys. These guys, I think, actually. Pretty sure it's these ones here. Copy that. Go over here. Paste it. They were they right there? Yes, they were. And these guys are all going to use that color. Like that. Save. Over here, remake. Reload. Ta-da! I'm missing some more. Oh, shit. That's not that I'm missing them. Those need to be different tiles. Because I'm using those on the main on the menu screen. So I can't change those. Ah! So, I don't know if you can see it very well. Time of viewer. Come on. Can I? So, this is one tile here. And it's using two colors. Because on the main menu, that's how I'm selecting these things. Right? Two different colors. I'm doing that with a palette swap, right? So, from here to there, I'm swapping palette on these guys. And probably a bank, too. I don't know. So I can't change those. Instead, I need to actually just use different tiles. So we're going to take that guy there. We're going to... No, we're going to copy that and put it down here. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to need to copy that and put it there too. Gonna save that. We're going to save that. We're going to come over to here. We're going to make. So I get the bitmap. Come over to here and then versus playfield. And we're going to take this guy. And we're going to put him there. We can put him there. So we're going to save. Come back over here. Make again. And then we're going to come over to here. Reload. Almost. Almost. It's the wrong color. It's the wrong color. I need to make that white. Like that. And over here. Save. Now it'll be good. Almost. Almost. There we go. Okay. Now I just have a few more, which is the top and the bottom of each of these. All right, so borders. So this is going to be tops and sides, and then text boxes. Repeat how many times? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Repeat a few times. Here. 4 times. Okay, that isn't bad. This one. 4 times that I. We're gonna yoink that one, put it there, and the first one is going to be 21 AE. 21 AE. The second one is going to be 226E. 26E. And then 228E. 228E. And 234E. 234E. Make that. Over to here, reload. Beautiful. All right. And don't mind the weird looking colors up here, because I am doing some emphasis bits on that. That's why the color's a little weird, so I can see how long certain things take, how long certain things in the frame take. So that's why the colors are kind of jank right now. Don't worry about it. Now, do I actually want to use gray here? I don't think so. I don't think I do. What other colors can I use? I mean, I'm already using like most of everything else, you know. So I need to use something like either a little darker or very bright, you know. I looked for a way to put the bank palette IDs into the tiled source image by now. That's fine. Yeah, to do that, that'd be a pain in the ass, though. A real pain in the ass. That and it'd take up a lot more space in the ROM, you know? Unless I did a, like, what's it? Yeah, if I didn't do any changes for, like, Bank 1 or whatever, right? Bank 1, Palette 1, or whatever the hell. Or Bank 1. And then just had recorded the bank, the other banks, right? Because most stuff is in the first bank. And the stuff that isn't in the first bank, there isn't really much of it. So I'd record just the differences from 0, basically, right? Would also require a way to export and convert, maybe using RLE, and then code to render it. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a bit of code, right? Depending on how I wanted to do it. Yeah, like an RLE kind of thing. Or if I were doing all RLE, I'd want to be able to specify horizontal versus vertical, right? For these guys here. Yeah, horizontal one's there, then, you know, the vertical's here. And then, like, one-offs or whatever. But that'd be a pain in the ass to do, I think. And I've already got most of the stuff wired in anyway, so whatever. It would be easier for the regular attributes, as I could just follow the tile data and be decompressed or drawn on in the same go. Yeah. Yeah, probably for the regular stuff, for regular attributes would be a little bit easier because I just like append that to the end of the data and just keep on writing, you know. But for MMC5 stuff, that complicates things a little bit, just a little bit. All right, so let's try changing the color real quick to 0. See what that looks like. It might be too dark. I don't know. Let's kill the init frame. No, VS frame. The hell is it called? VS mode frame. God damn it. All right, so we're gonna get rid of these real quick. The color changes. Make that. That's still gonna change the color though, isn't it? Main. Debug. Colors. If def. Debug colors. And if. Yoink. Paste. And if. No, not that one. I want debug field. I want debug colors. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Yoink, paste, paste. All right. Are there any others? No. Okay. Make. So I should turn it off now. All right. And then if I go back and thank you for the follows, by the way, I appreciate that. If I go back and turn it on and rebuild, go over to here, reload. I'm back. Good. All right. So we're gonna turn those off for now. Over here. Okay. I'd like these to be different colors. Maybe I'll just choose a color for, or choose a piece color for those headers, and then make the text white, or the numbers white rather. Do player 1 and 2 get different bags? Yes, they do. Rudifant, am I saying that right? Rudifant. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, they get different bags because having the same bag for both complicates things. Complicates things a little bit. And in turn, it will make the RNG worse. Right? I mean, we could keep like this for now, I suppose. It's not too bad. It isn't terrible. It's running a little slow because I've got so many debugger windows open. Yeah, it makes it hard if both players. All right, because I didn't do the. So I have to do next. If both players are at different speeds, which this demonstrates pretty well, right? So I don't have soft drop copied over to player 2. I just have my other stuff copied over, like hard drop I have copied over, but not the soft drop. right? Which means I can go a little bit faster on my end than on that end. All right. Let me get this stuff committed before I forget. Diff game.inc. What's different here? Add that. You could generate a new piece each time a player needs and add it to both bags. The only problem is space. Yeah, the only problem is space. Exactly. So the bags I have, the way that they work is, for one player mode, I have 2 bags set aside, and I display a good chunk of the first bag, right? Oh, there's some one-player stuff that I need to get out of there too. So this is 4 pieces out of the 7-piece bag, right? So I have 2 bags. I pull things off the first bag, the top of the first bag, and I shift all the pieces once I pull something off. And then once the second bag is empty, I refill that bag. That's only for player 1, or for 1-player mode. For 2-player mode, because I'm only showing 1 piece that's next, and not 4 pieces or whatever, I'm using 1 bag for each, and it's the same piece of memory, right? So for this, I take a piece off and then shift everything over. And once I shift that last piece over, the last piece off, right, I refill that bag. So once it hits 0 pieces in the bag, I refill it, and then that new first position is that next piece. Yeah. Oh, what makes your Tetris better? Better analogs on the current market? What? Why do you think the customer will prefer your version of the game? So first off, I don't care. I'm not making this to sell, right? This is a hobby project through and through. I'm making it because I want to make it. If no one else plays it, oh well, okay, it's fine. But the reason I'm making it, the reason I was not encouraged, but motivated to make it, is because on the NES, the versions of Tetris that exist are dated. They're dated. They don't have a lot of features that the newer versions of Tetris have, right? Like the bag system, the hold piece, the ghost piece, hard drops, correct colors, that kind of stuff, right? So I'm taking those features and I'm bringing them back to the old school system at this point. Yeah. Is the RNG different from the NES Tetris? Yes. So I am using the bag system. So every 7 pieces, you're guaranteed to get 1 of every piece. Guaranteed. Whereas with NES Tetris, it was RNG every time. So you could get the same piece 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row, right? That's not possible here. At most, you would get the same piece twice in a row, right? On the boundary of a bag. At most. You will never get 3 pieces in a row. Yeah, unless you're lucky with a hold or whatever, right? That's the only time you can get three of the same pieces in a row, is if you hold a piece. So say if I hold a line piece, right? And then at the border, the boundary of the bags, I have a line piece at the end of the current bag and at the beginning of the next bag. Yeah. Yeah, the old school NES RNG was absolute trash. Exactly. And that was one of the things that frustrated me the most when playing the NES version of, well, the Nintendo's version of Tetris. Even with the Tengen version, the RNG's crap. Because you get the same piece over and over and over again. What do I use as a source of randomness? So it doesn't need to be that random, because again, it's just I've got the same 7 pieces every 7 pieces. They're just shuffled a little bit, right? That's it. Now it became just one number without RNG correction. No. So the way I generate this, I have a single variable in RAM. Where was the? I think it's over in utils. Wait for IRQ. So this is the function that runs when I'm waiting for the next frame to start, waiting for the previous frame to finish, and for everything to be drawn, and the NES saying, all right, we're ready for you to go and do the next frame, right? So that's what this is. So while I'm waiting for that to happen, I increment a number. This is an 8-bit number, and it rolls over constantly. That's fine. It's an RNG index. So then when I need another piece or more bag, or more from the bag, right? I find out whatever's in that index, right? And next, nope, not VS mode. Next block. I shuffle the bag. This stuff is just figuring out which bag I need to update. Clearing out the bag. And here, this is that loop. We're going to load up or we're going to increment the RNG by 1. We're going to load it up. Then we're going to load from a table. This guy right here. That's in Dennis! No, God, no! Thank you for 1,000 bits. Appreciate that. How you doing? How's your weekend? So where is it? Where is the bug field, menu, play field, scores, menu? Where the hell is it? It's here somewhere. Piece RNG, there it is. So all that is a lookup into this table. This table is 256 bytes long, and it's only comprised of values between 0 and 6 inclusive. Shot, tired, done. Oh no! But it's Sunday. What are the differences between label and at label? At label is a local label. So this here, init bags VS, I can call that from anywhere. Right? Anywhere knows that label exists. Loop A, I can only call that between this this top level label and this one. Once this label hits, everything with an at no longer exists. No longer exists. So it allows me to like have a dozen loop variable labels, right? So I don't have to like, this is the loop for X, Y, and Z, you know? So I don't have to have long-ass names for things. Let's see, at loop. How many of those do I got? There's one, there's another one, there's another one. So I've got 3 of them in this file alone that are just loop, right? And I can have those because they're all in different main labels, right? And these guys here are similar. This is an anonymous label. So that's a label with no name. And then to reference it, I use a plus or a minus, right? So this one is branch if not equal back to the previous anonymous label. That's what that is. And then, let's see, for game.asm. Those are really useful for lookup tables, by the way. So this right here, these are all anonymous labels. So this is the next one, the next one, the next one, right? And so on and so forth. And that's pointing into this table here. And you can see at the beginning of each, I have got just a colon there. So that's the beginning of that entry. And then here's the beginning of the next entry, right? Same idea. Really helpful for lookup tables like this, where I've got, you know, a list of words or list of 2 bytes addresses that point to the actual data. Messing with the baloney Bezos type train trash. Thank you for 100 bits. Appreciate it.
Messing with the baloney Bezos type train trash.
Is there really one going? I think I've got that like hidden on my end. So the week fighting open SSH. Uh-oh. Thank you for the gift sub, by the way, to Dennis, the last mile. Uh-oh. Fix SFTP subsystem path. Oh, I thought that said trash for a second. Ongoing portability issue. That's right, because you test stuff on like weird ass hardware. Oh, I say weird ass, but like non-standard hardware, right? Yeah, like the Spark and all that. Yeah. Yeah, testing on real hardware even, right? Yeah. Testing on the real stuff. Okay, so now this consumer bullshit. Yeah. Well, the open SSH people had to push out a patch because because of something you reported. Flecken, how you doing? How do those languages that are compiled in its own language work? What do you mean? Seriously, what's the chicken versus the egg? They're compiled. Oh, the self-hosted. Well, so they're not always self-hosted. There's a language that came before. And if you go back far enough, the language that came before is a circuit board with some switches on it that directly correlate to bits. So, you know, it's called bootstrapping. You get it working in some other language first, and then you use that third-party language to build your compiler, a minimal compiler, right? And then you take that same thing that you built in the third-party, that same source code they built in third-party compiler, and you run the same exact thing through that compiler you just built, right? That minimal compiler, and you just kind of keep going from there. Yeah, it's called bootstrapping. There's a security issue thing again, and they buggered up the release with a GCC-specific intrinsic. Oh no! Built-in damn thing that does not exist in many places, so I fixed that. Doing God's work there. Yeah. Nice. Oh, nice. So let's say I want to make Rust. I use C++ to build a Rust compiler, then make a Rust compiler in Rust and compile it with C++, then scrap the C++ Rust compiler and use the Rust compiler to make the Rust. Yeah. C was bootstrapped in assembly. Yeah, exactly. Actually, that might have been bootstrapped in B or whatever it was. I don't know. But the thing is, not trivial to bootstrap. Well, yeah. He's using it as an example. You know. Speaking of which, by the way, Dennis, do you have opinions on the Rust drama in the kernel right now? So everything was bootstrapped in light bulbs, basically. Everything was bootstrapped with, you know, a magnet and a steady hand. If you go back far enough. Yeah, Go's not trivial to bootstrap anymore. Well, someone told me in the 80s he overwrote a program running with his hand-compiled bytes. He messed up B and E and B branch equal, and opened a safety valve and burned oil for like $1 million USD. I'd believe it. How you doing, by the way? Welcome. What if this the Rust drama? It's you have opinions, but don't want to spill your beer, right? So it's basically, from what I've gathered from it, it's it started with someone wanting to basically have like a wrapper API in Rust that called out to the C API for a thing. I forget exactly what it was. Doesn't really matter. But it's not like its own driver code, right? It's not isolated driver code for a thing. It was like in mainline kernel stuff. And then a bunch of people lost their minds because I don't want to have to deal with Rust and it's bad and this and that and it breaks things. And the last I heard was Linus going, "Bitch, C breaks all the time too. What do you on about?" He didn't use those words, but that's what it boiled down to. And then that ended with, I guess, what, at least 2 people stepping down as maintainers? I don't know. I haven't been following it very closely, but it seems like it's not a technical issue, or yeah, it's not a technical problem situation. It was more of a people situation, right? And people not wanting to touch Rust and, you know, the drama behind that and all that kind of crap. Yeah. Well, you could have sewn code. That's true too. Core memory. That's another way. Yeah. Yeah. Coded in C and it breaks my X11. Somehow Wayland still works. What's reading me is embeddable languages like Lua. Lua's in everything. Yeah, well, Lua is not. Lua runs on like an interpreter, right? It's not compiled to assembly. It's run as an interpreter, which is why it's easy to bring into everything, because you're not like compiling it to that architecture or whatever. It's a scripted language, right? So you just need a library to interpret the scripting, and then some hooks into the library. So if you want to have like if you want to add Lua functions for your specific thing, which you probably do if you're embedding the language into your project, right? So you can hook things into, you know, variables or whatever, or certain functions, and expose like C functions to Lua. And it works fairly well in that area. Yeah. Gonna shamble away. All right. I did good work, and now I will drink some Canadian whiskey. Ooh, not give a flying fuck. You have a good day as well. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yes, C is famously known to be 100% stable. Flying fuck. Thank you for 1,001 bits. Appreciate that. Go get a drink. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Well, stay warm. Stay warm up there. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, where was I? Clearing rows. I never actually got to that. State clear over here. Before text editors, code was written and edited on paper, so that's probably how the first editor was written. Something similar to Ed, line-based editor, not a visual one. Oh yeah. In fact, if you interact with programmers that mainly deal in like COBOL, and they're old, right? They still do a lot of stuff on pen and paper. Don't forget about punch cards. Yep. In fact, so I got a bunch of fucking boxes in my office, right, at work, that are COBOL code on punch cards. Yep. But a bunch of boxes at work that are full of crap that isn't mine. So I grabbed one of those boxes the other day, and I started going through it and throwing everything out. So much printed source code. Oh my god, I hated it. So much printed source code that just did not need to be printed. And it wasn't even on like green bar paper. It was on like laser printed paper, right? So it didn't even date back to the green bar era of the line printer. I have found source code on green bar paper though, so it does exist. But yeah, printed out source code and then notes in the printed out shit, because the editor like that they're using wasn't that great, because it was built in a time where it couldn't be that great. You know? There wasn't enough memory to make things all fancy. It's also my favorite delay line. Yeah, was that the Mercury delay line or something like that? Optical delay lines. Okay, yep. Yeah. And like CRT delay lines and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Just because they didn't have any other way of like storing easily, quickly, storing temporary memory, you know? That's basic, where editing means rewriting individual lines using the line number to specify which line to replace. Now, you should probably keep the source code, because they're probably the code for something compiled, or they do not have the code on disk anymore. You say that, you're wrong. It's code that I actively edit. Well, one of them wasn't actively editing because it's an include file for a data file, but it's still actively used. I know exactly where that file is. The program that uses that file, I actively edit all the time. So, not quite. I'm not sure that counts as RAM, so it's not really random access, but memory. I mean, yeah, it's a great one. Yeah. But watching something on Apple II computer, and more specifically Applesoft Basic, there was GR graphics mode and HR8 high resolution graphics mode. It was really weird, where a single point was like 50 to 70 pixels because CRT, and HDR was proper pixel. Why have GR when everything was massive? Also used for GR, we could do everything in GR and more in HGR because of space and speed. That's why. The low res mode is faster to update the whole screen, and it's fewer bytes to update the whole screen. Whereas the high res mode, that takes longer to update the screen. It takes longer to update all that memory because you have so much more to work with, right? So that's why. So you destroy the off-site backup in case company suffers tremendous. It was outdated. That code is outdated by like 10, 20 years, all right? It also wouldn't surprise me if GR came first and HDR came later. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. So when we have a look at certain systems, right, we are always looking at a point in time of that system. We're not looking at the full history of how that system evolved, right? Because there are things that are patched into a system and added support later, and the vast majority of the spaghetti code at work and the bullshit at work I have to deal with is because it was written a certain way years and years ago. It was probably really nice years and years ago, but then they just started adding shit on that they never anticipated, right? And it started out with like, oh, we'll just add one if statement here. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just one if statement. If it's this customer, we'll do this. It's the only one we're doing it for. It's fine. It's just a little blemish. Everything else is fine, though. Everything else is still good. 20 years of that, everything's in a goddamn if statement, all right? Everything. Now, some information they could use to recover at least some source. Fuck them. I don't care. Didn't have scalability when it was written. Yeah, it's part of it. But yeah, stuff that just was never anticipated because things change with time. The requirements of customers change with time. The amount of money banks deal with has changed over time. Inflation, right? So the standard amount of money that they would go through, the dollar amounts change, so the sizes of like fields need to change or whatever. Then the amount of stuff that business is doing changes. They take on more business. They develop more departments to do different things, right? And then they gotta somehow make that work in their current system. They just, all right, get out the duct tape. Let's band-aid this fucker. That's one of the main reasons that over time code needs refactoring. Yeah. It often doesn't get it because it's too expensive. Oh. I'm going to introduce a bug, which will print checks to his benefit when he leaves the company. No, because then they'll be able to track me down. They'll know it was me. You forget the checks are incredibly traceable. Incredibly traceable. Ain't nobody got time for paying tech debt. I introduced my boss to the phrase tech debt, and he immediately understood what I was talking about. He's like, wow, how have I never heard that before? But yeah, managers understand debt. So when you say, hey, there's a lot of technical debt in this code base, they know what you mean. The debt collectors are coming, right? So you need to get rid of that debt before the debt collector comes. Is COBOL code being ported to other languages today? If so, what languages? Not at banks. It is not at banks and insurance companies. They are staying. They are digging their heels in COBOL, because it is prohibitively expensive to rewrite those systems. It is much cheaper to pay someone to get trained in COBOL and then pay them through the fucking nose to maintain that system. Much cheaper than to rewrite the whole thing and potentially Potentially make your company go under. Tech that always has been, yeah. They're just staying put. PLB and COBOL, yeah. So the tough thing with COBOL is getting into that market, right? But once you're in, you're in. Cost isn't even rewriting; it's knowing the entire rewritten system hasn't broken anything. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole like going under bit, right? So it's not like the monetary value of spending time and resources getting something rewritten. It's turning it live and realizing there was a bug that you had fixed 20 years ago on the COBOL side of things, but no one caught when you were rewriting it, so it just nuked your fucking database, and it's fucking gone now. Good luck. And now the feds are knocking at your door, wondering what happened. That's the risk, right? I need to know the people who own the market. Yeah. I actually interviewed for a COBOL job like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, I think, somewhere around there. And one of the people I interviewed with, I think he was in his 40s, and he was the youngest developer on the team in his 40s. And there were like 3 other guys, I think, because they were like close to retire age or at retire age or whatever, you know? A lot of those old systems written in COBOL survived the 2038 problem. Yes, because they stored numbers differently. So they don't store numbers as a bit width. It's how many characters does that number take up? I wish I was joking. Did you guys hear about the dude who asked that weird Bing GPT thing to sudo RMF to preserve root in the console and they lost all their shit? That's funny. Yeah. How do you decide that you want to write in COBOL? So I don't actually write in COBOL on my day job. I write in something called PLB, which is a worse version of COBOL. And I learned it on the job. I got the job and I learned it, basically, you know? COBOL stores years since 1875. Well, yeah, so the actual like value that it stores, though, I don't mean like the base state, but the value it stores isn't like I don't think it's a 32-bit. At least it certainly isn't everywhere. I think PBL, yeah, it's PLB. COBOL minus. Yeah. Yeah. I got a new job that uses COBOL. Who, me? No. I don't use COBOL at my day job. All COBOL jobs require at least 20 years of experience. Yeah. So that job that I interviewed for, they knew that they weren't going to find anyone my age with 20 years of experience, or hell, even 5 years of COBOL experience. I've got like a year at best, right? So they knew that they were going to have to train somebody out of the gate. And they were okay with that. And that's what these companies are going to have to do. They're going to have to train software developers to learn COBOL, because no one's fucking teaching it anymore. You know? The myth that COBOL uses May 20th, 1875 as its default date value is simply false. Yeah. I mean, certain systems might use an offset from a base state. I could see that happening, yes, but I have also seen numerous systems that just store the 4-digit year as text, or 4 digits, packed or what have you. You know, call me on down for that kind of money. Yeah, the money at my work isn't that kind of money, which honestly is why this summer I might just walk out. Storing digits as strings is trash. Welcome to COBOL and PLB. They did things differently then. Talking about US paying 150 people money is basically because if there's no data birth stored, it falls back to 1875, which result in 150-year-old people and do that in 2025. Something like that. Yeah, I didn't read the actual details on that, but that sounds about right. Yeah. It sounds like how that would happen. Find a way to erase raw bytes? No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. Because you have to do that for everything. And the language has stuff built in that it just makes it so much easier to use what's already there. To use something else, you have to do so much more bullshit. And then to actually get it into a working state where you can do math on the thing, you need to have it in that format anyway. So you can't have it in your packed format, right? If anything, you're going to be like exporting to that format or whatever, or importing that format into a format that COBOL knows natively. You know? Because otherwise, you're just going to be rewriting COBOL. And at that point, it's not going to be able to read any of the data files that anything else wrote. So it's functionally useless. Because nothing new is really being written in COBOL. At least it shouldn't be. It's all legacy stuff. Right? So it needs to be able to work with the stuff that's already written. You know? PLB, your 4Y number can go from negative 999 to positive 9999. Exactly. My stepfather learned some weird, obscure language. It was like PLB, but like spreadsheets or some shit. It was for business or something. Like Fox Pro, maybe? Fox Pro or for some VB nonsense. You know. There's a few of them. I beg to differ. I said shouldn't, okay? All right? I said shouldn't be written. Anyway, let's get the cleared state going. So, let's see. State cleared. No. GS ARG. ARG or ARGs? Oh. Just ARG. Clear. Like that. APL? Yeah, maybe. Sad a bitch with the yes. Tetris. Yes, Tetris good. Yes. APL sounds about right, yeah. Okay. So, for here, we're going to decrement game state arg at x, transfer y to a, transfer a to x, like that. Branch minus, and then RTS. Okay. So in here, I think every. How am I gonna do this? You know what? We are going to add. Not here. We can actually close out of this. We're going to add another character bank. Right? So we've got 3. So 0, 1, 2. We're adding another one where this guy right here is going to be solid. View, show, grid, zoom in. Down like that. We're just going to go over here and we're going to copy that. And then paste it there. And it's going to be solid white, I think. For now. Like that. Save. Not in that. Not that. That's something different that I'm toying away with. Images. Tiles 4 dot. No. A sprite. Okay. Now we need to come over to the make file. Like that. I don't think I need to change anything really else. Precious. Yoink. Paste 4. Keep that fucking file. Oops. VS S VS mode, and then VS main. Four. Okay. And with this, we've actually got to do this during, no, I just need to update the play field. Load a game state arg at y. Compare that to gs arg clear. If it's the first one, we're going to do... Okay, so branch not equal over there. Set clear rows. Let's do VS set clear rows like that. Okay, so this is going to make all of them white. And then after that, we're going to decrement that so it'll stay that color for a little while, and then it will clear them afterwards. Okay. But I need this first. Okay, so at this point, shit, I need... Hang on. Clear row IDs. Ooh, I need that saved somewhere. That programmer's legacy code now. Yeah. When they told him he had to learn FPL, he turned around and said, "How about we change the tool chain?" And they did. It was a company that works with Apple, repairs and handles, returns, whatever. Probably because to update it wasn't hard, but it cost him more time because he had to convert all the APL shit to a newer thing they were switching to. Question: this might be movie magic, but when they say ported Tetris to Game Boy, did they have to actually rewrite Tetris, or did the Game Boy actually run proper C++ to where they just updated the build? I don't know. I'm not sure. So the original Tetris was written in, like, I don't know, some form of BASIC, I think, or something like that, right? And when it was rewritten for the NES, it may have been C. It probably wasn't. It might have been assembly. The Game Boy, I haven't done any Game Boy stuff. But if the NES version was written in assembly, they would have had to rewrite it from the ground up. They would have had to rewrite it because it's a different system entirely, different architecture entirely, right? It's quite different actually from the Game Boy is quite different from the NES, even on the CPU side. And then the layers that it's got is different. Pascal, that's it. There you go. Yeah. What else is seen that clip? I forgot they said assembly or C. It's Pascal. Yeah. Well, Pascal for the original Russian version. But as for the Famicom or Famicom/NES, it may have been C, but it was probably assembly. Slow Pascal, Turbo Pascal. I don't know if Turbo Pascal existed yet. Machini, how you doing, by the way? Welcome. Also, Standard Pointer, hello, welcome. Welcome. Yeah. So I need to actually save this clear rows. How do I want to do this? You know what? Well, no. If I do that there, I can't do the animated stuff that easily. So I was thinking of rewriting the rows in the check, which is what I currently do in one-player mode. Rewriting them all to be the white tile, right? But if I do that, it makes it harder to animate. So no, I need those set somewhere else. Player 1, player 2. I need to know which one is which. Check clear rows. Line of block field. Compare Y to 0. Branch not equal. Over there. Load up A. Clear row IDs P1. Low byte. Store that into add. There's pointer 2. Pointer 2. High byte into 1. Jump. Plus plus. Yoink that. Paste it there. P2, P2. Okay. People even never. Never. Okay. And then we're gonna take this, put it after this, because this is saving the player stuff, because I'm clobbering that all over the place. And we're gonna start by clobbering it here. So that's going to be in, so then the address pointer 2 at Y, like that. Load Y 0. Repeat 4 times. Increment Y. If I is less than 4. Less than 3. Yeah. Get rid of that. And then, oh shit. Nope. This store A. Address pointer 2. So this is for checking the rows, right? Compare that to that. Store that. Oops. Compare. Increment Y. Compare. Increment Y. No. I need to put this in a loop, actually. Hang on. Let me... I was trying to be cheeky with this. Let me just put this in a loop. Load Y 0. Well, I could do a few loops, I guess. Load A. Offsets Y, Y, Y plus 0 at X. So this is checking. So this checks for each of the blocks, right? So what I'm doing here, each of the individual blocks in here, I am getting the Y coordinate, but I am deduplicating, right? So the first one I'm adding. And then for the next one, I'm checking to make sure that all the previous don't match. And if so, I'm adding it. Does increasing indexes in block office Y ever decrease in value? I don't think so. I don't think they do. You shouldn't have to check more than the previous value. I don't think they actually do. I think they only increase in value, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So load that up. And then we're just going to store that straight away. I just pointed 2 at Y because it's the first one. Put Y. No. Load up the next one. And compare that to I just pointed 2 at Y. Branch equal, we're going to go over this. Otherwise, we're going to increment Y by 1. And not store Y, store A. And I just need to do this 3 more times? 2 more times. 2 more times. So this is just going to be repeat 3, I. And repeat. Right? So the first one's always stored, and then the others are just checked to the previous. That should work. Oh, fuck me. That's the problem with using pointers, though, is I have to clobber Y all the goddamn time. We'll use Y there. Oops, load Y with all those. Load up address pointer to at Y. Temp Z is the that. Load Y temp Z. Store that into address pointer to at Y. So this is some nested loops, by the way. So checking each clear row. Which are these, right? Each row. So we're checking. Okay, yeah. So we take the Y value of each block, and then we're checking that the row that corresponds with that Y value, right? So we load it up. If it's minus, go next. I don't really care about like the early exit. We're just gonna go next. It's fine. Don't worry about So if it's not negative, we grab it, we add the offset. Temp Y, what is that actual offset? That's the block Y, right? So that's the block's position. We add that to the offset. And then from there, yeah, because these are offsets in P space, right? So 0, 1, 2, or 3. Then we add the row offset, so that'll get me down to row 12 or whatever. And then I multiply that by 10 here, because I'm storing 10 here. So multiply by 10 and put that in Y. So that gives me the offset into the field to start checking. So load X0. This is my counter for seeing if we checked all the columns. If we have a 0 in there, this column is not full, or this row is not full, so we don't clear it. If we do, we increment this counter, and we leave that variable alone. I might actually want to... I might want to grab that Y value so I don't have to remultiply it somewhere else. Your JavaScript looks weird. It's because it's not JavaScript. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. How you doing? The chosen one. Hello. This is 6502 assembly on the NES. A little far away from JavaScript. Can also replace the clearing above with this, just setting the remaining entries. Nah, it's fine. I'm already past it now. So either I take this value here and push it to the stack, or save it to a variable. So I'm already using temp Y, temp X, and temp Z. I can use temp A. Yeah. And then yoink this, paste that there. Yoink this, paste that there. Load A, temp A. So this replaces the row number with the offset. So I don't have to worry about it. Right? Just the offset into the field. Yes, I'll have to calculate it later. That means you can't check if it's set by checking if it's negative. I have to check against like FF or something. Which is fine. I think I'd rather check against FF than do all the multiplication stuff again. You know? Yeah. Maybe? I mean... we can leave it out for now. We can leave it out for now. We'll see. All right. Anyway, that should have allowed us now to get this stuff going. So we're going to set the clear rows. So that means for each of the rows, so we're going to transfer Y to A, push A. Save that. Then down here, transfer A to Y. No, pull A, and then transfer A to Y. Yeah, once you're sure this change itself works, yeah. All right, so we're backing that up because we need to clobber Y to look at this address stuff. So we're going to compare Y to 0. Branch not equal over. Load up. Actually, I can just copy that code from here. Just copy all of that. Yoink. Paste. Okay. And then for this, we're just going to blanket change all of them to that tile ID, which is going to be... Shit, what is that tile ID going to be? 0 and... 3? 0, 3, I think, right? Yeah. So load up a $0.03. And load Y0. No. No. Not yet. Load A. Load Y0. Load A. Address pointer 2 at Y. Branch minus next. Oops. Okay. Branch minus next. This one is going to store that temp Y. Load Y, temp Y. Next is going to increment temp Y. Load Y, temp Y, or load A, temp Y, screw it. Compare that to 4. Branch not equal to loop. Okay. And if we are clearing, load X 10. Set loop. Load A, $03. Store A, address pointer 2 at Y. I'm going to have to do some math on that one, on the Y register, so we're not there yet. That's fine. Decrement increment Y, decrement X, compare, branch not equal, set loop. Okay, so we need to do some math to get the row. So load up 10, store that into MMC5 mult B. Store that into MMC5 mult A. I'm going to load that. Load that up. So now I should have the start of the row in A. Put that in Y. Okay. That should set the clear. And then here, I need to go through and basically do the same thing. But, well, kind of. This time I need to grab not ink, game.asm. Start clear rows. Here. So this is like a weird mem copy, essentially. Oh. Destination. And these. Just have to do clear row. That's disgusting, actually. So what I need to do is I need to. Well. Yeah, so I need to find the lowest row first. So that means I need to work backwards. So, okay. So to actually clear it, going like that, paste it there. Clear the rows. This one is going to be set rows to white. Clear the row. Clear the rows. Okay. Yeah. So I need to find the source and destination essentially for all the rows, but I need to start at the bottom. I can't reuse that code. Yeah, I'm gonna be working with the X and Y directly. So let's see. We need to find the lowest row first. Find lowest row. So we're gonna load up Y3. Address point 2 at Y. Branch plus found. Decrement Y. Okay. One, two, three, four. So at this point, we have the lowest row in A, the lowest row ID, and the offset inset array at Y. So let's go ahead and store Y into temp A. Lowest row in clear row IDs array. Index of lowest row in okay, yep. All right. A has the actual row ID. Okay. And then I need to find. I need to work backwards. -1, see if that is the previous row. And do that a few times. Kind of. Where do you see that? 267. Oh. Thanks. Yeah. Let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, and then I'll come back. It splashed all of my face. God damn it. All right, I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. I think I'm remembering why I stored or had an array of 10 before instead of just 4 with IDs. It was easier for the multi-line clears. Because here, so if I'm clearing one line, I'm copying from the line above. I'm skipping a line, right? Offset of 10. If I'm clearing 2 lines, it's an offset of 2. Well, okay, how about the scenario where it's clear, not clear, clear, and everything else is not clear? So I have 2 lines to clear across 3 rows, right? So I got to copy one, and I have to recheck to see if that next line is also clear. And if so, before clearing it and copying, I need to like bump up where I'm copying from. Put some avo in. Okay, enjoy that. Might be able to start Monster Hunter tomorrow. Good luck. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. So I'm handling that in the one player here. Temp B being that row. Is this assembly language specific for the NES? Not quite. It's the 6502 processor, so that is it's specific to that, and that was used in a bunch of things. How you doing, by the way? Welcome. Arganka? Am I saying that right? So yeah, it was used in the NES or Famicom. It was also used in the Commodore 64, used in the Apple II, used in the Atari 2600. A bunch of things it was used in. The new 6502 language? What new 6502 language? So yeah, it's actually it was a fairly common processor back then. Okay. So we found the lowest row here. Now, I need to find how far up I can clear, but this needs to be something that I have to do like 4 times, basically. And I might just change what I'm doing to use this here, or expand it into clear rows. That might be the easiest. Handle only the 4-row group first, then the rest of the board afterwards. Yeah, so if I do the 4-row, so that'll be working through that clear rows, right? And then once I'm done with that, it'd be a solid loop of like, all right, now we're just copying. Without the checks. That group is the hardest. The rest of the board will be straight copy, then clear on the top. You're right. All right, so A has the actual row ID. Store Y, index to the lowest. So if I do it the bad way, for each row in clear row IDs, right? I just copy the row above. Well, no, because Decrement Y. Only clearing one row. Not clear. The rest of the board down. What's this? Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. I don't particularly care for it. Because that's not really why I'm doing that stuff, you know? Address pointer 2 at Y. No, I need to compare that. No. I need to see if it's the next one. So I need to clear carry. No. Set carry. Subtract carry 1. Compare that to the previous thing. Hang on. I need to get I need the lowest row as a pointer. We're gonna put that in pointer 1. So it's gonna be the destination, right? That needs to be a pointer into that row. So not to the top of the table, but that row. So A is the row ID. So I need to let's see, load up. No, I need to store A into MC5 mult A. Load A 10. Store that into mult B. Clear carry. Load that. Low byte. Field grid. Store them to address pointer 1 plus 0. And then I want the high byte plus 1. Field grid P2, P2. Add carry, address pointer 1 plus 0. Store that in 2. There. Load. Plus 1. Add carry 0. Store that. Plus 1. Okay. So there's our destination pointer. So that's where we're starting. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. The source pointer now. Now we're where we are copying from. So this one, decrement Y branch minus. We are at the bottom. We're at the, we've gone through all of the elements in that clear rows array. So we're not looking for any more clear rows. That's what that full clear is for, right? So like this would happen if I'm only clearing one line, right? If I'm clearing more than one line, I need to set the carry subtract 1, compare it to the previous number. If they are the same, we're going to decrement y again. Or branch not equal to somewhere else. Two consecutive rows. Actually, branch equal? No, branch not equal. No, branch equal. Those are going to be two consecutive rows. Otherwise, we're JSR to VS clear row. Right? That's just going to clear one row. Crash, how you doing? Chaos coordinator. Welcome, welcome. I need to find the source to that, though. So that's just going to be... Shit. What's this? Nice. I should probably work with row IDs instead of pointers for now. And then on the clear row, translate those row IDs to pointers. Basically what I'm doing here. That's probably what I should be doing. Ah! No. So we're gonna comment that out right now for now. Dest row. Store A. What are my temp variables? Use temp A. I need to find the source row. Okay, so. Compare that there. To previous clear row IDs entry. Two consecutive rows. Otherwise, actually, no, that's already in A. Store A, temp B, source row, JSR VS clear row. And then here, VS clear row. Load up. How many address pointers do I have? 3. Okay, so we're not going to clobber 2. No, we're going to, yeah, it was, yeah, well, we're not going to move around 2. Load up. Temp A. Store that into MC5. Hello there, how you doing? Is iSnake? Welcome. Mult A. Load up 10. Store that into MC5. Mult B. I need a 4th pointer. Pointer address 1 is the start of the full field. I can't change that and then do more math on it. I need a 4th pointer. So we're going to load up MC5, C5, mult A, clear carry, add carry, address pointer 1 plus 0, store that into address pointer 3 plus 0. Load up address pointer 1 plus 0 plus 1, add carry 0, store that in plus 1. Destination. And then the source, we're going to do the same thing here. That's temp B. Thank you for that file. Appreciate it. And then we're going to copy all this stuff here. Paste it there, but this is going to be address pointer 4 instead. And then repeat 10 times I. And repeat. Load up a... No. Load Y, 0. I clobber Y in this, don't I? I'm gonna be clobbering Y. I clobber it there. So down here, transfer Y to A, push A. Pull A, transfer A to Y. When is this game done? Never. Someone said, it's not that hard. It's the hardest part is really just keeping track of what the hell you're doing. That's really what it is. Actually, I don't even need I there. So we're gonna load up address pointer 4 at Y. And we're gonna store that into 3 at Y, and then increment Y. Thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate that. And do an if. Yeah, I do need I actually. If I is less than 9. And if, because we don't need that last increment Y. That's how I'm getting rid of that. Okay, so this should clear a set of rows. No, this should clear a single row. Should. Unless that row is the very top, in which case it will break. can barely recall my days of assembly and hope to never recall them. I admire your dedication. Thank you. Appreciate it. So if I clear the top row, which is possible, it's very edge case, but it is possible. I don't want that to break. So the scenario I'm thinking of, right? You're in dire straits, and you've got everything else filled out, and you've got the line piece next, and these, what, 4? Here, 3 there and 3 that way. Yeah. Yeah, so 3 on this side are filled up, right? So they've got stuff in there. And this guy spawns right where you need it. Say garbage, push it up or whatever, right? And clears it right there. It's going to find the destination row as that top row. The source row is going to be who knows where. So I need a check in there to see if we're below that. I don't know how I want to do that. Do I have it? No, I do not. I do not have any invisible rows. The only rows I have are the ones that are on screen. Is it an array? Kind of, sort of. In reality, it's just a sequence of bytes, a sequence of addresses, right? Right here. Field grid and field grid P2 for player 1 and 2. It is 200 bytes, 200 sequential bytes. So when I'm doing the calculations for a row, I'm getting the offset into that chunk of bytes, right? That's what this this multiply stuff here is doing, is getting the offset into there, right? So if that's 0, I can't call clear rows like that. I have to VS let's do VS copy row. How about that? And clear row is going to be actual zeros. VS clear row. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Only the first entry in clear rows can be 0, but if the second entry is 1, then the same problem occurs if you're looking back or to copy from. Yes. Yeah, exactly. And here we're going to take this. We're just going to grab that, put it there. Then load A 0, load Y 0, repeat 10 times, store that into address pointer 3. Add y. Increment y, but only if I is less than 9. Like that. Think what this follows. Only coding I do is occasional homebrew stuff with the 360, but it's not range far from very simple things now. Yeah, it's not bad. Xbox 360. That's still around? People still have those? Let's make this explicit with the dollar. So, yeah. Suppose you could detect that and just don't copy anything. Just adjust how you call the clear loop afterwards. Look, there's the top after copying the rest of the board down. Yeah. Which should be this guy here. So this one should only be called if the source row exists. E.g., not clearing the topmost row. Yeah. Oh, I still don't like that. I might handle this very differently. Well, not very different, but kind of. I kind of see why I did this now. Right? Because this makes it easier to get those rows. To get which ones I need to clear. Right? Because I'm just like decrementing B, basically, right? Branch minus bottom. Hang on. Can I basically reuse that stuff? Start clear rows. Okay, where? Size of load that. Branch not equal. Right, this starts from the bottom. Okay. And in X is the row ID. First row index to clear, source row to copy from. This is just that math. Decrement that. Branch plus. Yep, clear with empty. So that's, we reach the top, right? So we're jumping out of the finding the source with that one. Need to clear multiple rows. Hang on. Lowest row ID. We're gonna see if we can translate that over real quick. Hang on. Decrement temp B. No, store a temp C. Deck temp C. Branch plus. Clear with empty. No, branch plus like that, and then jump, because that aborts basically. Jump, clear with empty. Let's move that out of the way for now. Lodex temp A. We'll see. So that, okay, I need, Let's do this. Let's reuse this clear rows. We're going to take the row IDs and we're going to expand that into clear rows. That's what we're going to do first. Load up FF. We're just going to load X 9. Store A. Clear rows at X, decrement X, branch plus, like that. Load A. Load Y. 0. Load A. Address pointer 2 at Y. Store that into. Transfer A to X. Load A. 1, store that into clear rows. Those are all equals. 0. Translating, reusing what you already might have be the best bet since you know it works. Yeah, I know that works. Exactly. I did not. How you doing, by the way, Sir Salsas? Welcome. Welcome. All right. Then we're going to increment Y. Load A. That. Branch minus. Over there. Otherwise, we are doing this. Clear rows at X. At X. And this needs to happen 3 times. That's outside that loop. Okay. Clear rows filled. And now that's checking for it. Start clear rows. First row to clear. I need the first row to clear in X. See, I do need to find the first row to clear. Find lowest row. Okay. We now have the lowest row in X. Yoink. Paste. It was 20 entries, not 10, yeah. Give me a sec. Let's just do that. Let's just do that. Okay. Top. Destination. Load X. Temp A. Branch minus to bottom. Otherwise, we need to get... This is going to be the Y offset. No, it can't be the Y offset. I do need that in the actual pointer. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to load A, or we're going to transfer A to, X to A. Clear carry. Add carry. Address pointer 1 plus 0. Store it there. No! No! Store A in MMC5 mult A. Load A 10. Start the mult B. And then we need to load this. Load that. Quick carry, load it, add it to that. Load, add carry, 0, 1, 1. Okay. So we have the destination. Deck, temp B. Branch plus. Jump. Clear with empty. What's that? I think store X, not A. Right, store X. Thank you. Multiple rows. That's going back to the top of this. Okay. And then the source. Temp B. You can load A. Store that into MMC5 mult A. And load it out of the same thing. Oops. Clear carry. Add carry. Address pointer 1 plus 0. This needs to go into 3 and 4. Store that into 4. Up. Those are 0. This is 3. 3 and 4. Because I'm using that as the main offset, right? Instead of the table lookup. Yeah. And then I need to load up that plus 1, add carry 0, store it plus 1. Okay. And then VS do clear row. Bottom decrement temp A, branch plus top, and then yoink, paste that. That's the all done. Okay. VS do clear row. Oh, and I need a the top rows. Ooh. Yoink. Put that there. No. I need this one. Yoink that. Put it there. So that an address pointer. No, destination is 3. Yeah. All right. Do clear row. Yoink. Paste. Load up. 4. Put that in 3. If I is less than 9. Okay. In theory, this should work. In theory. Will it? Probably not. If this works first try, I'm going to be pretty surprised, actually. And this is probably dead, so that's why it disconnected. Probably. In theory, yeah. But that's just a game theory. All right. Connect. Good. Okay, let's see if we can get these cleared. Oh, down there. And I want to break on the clear state as well, so I can step through some of this stuff. That's some of this. This one we are gonna look at while it's doing the stuff. State clear. Put a breakpoint there for now. Okay. Actual skills required. All right. Bam. Okay, so now we are in the clear state, so it should only be clearing a single row. Getting to clear multiple rows is going to be a pain in the ass, but whatever. Or getting it set up for that, whatever. Golden Organ Games, how you doing? I wish I had more time to learn 6x2 for the NES. All I ever did was show Mario sprite on screen. You can find time. Yeah, that's step 1 is showing sprites. All right. Load up that. Compare it to 10. It is 10. So we are going to set the clear rows. So this is going to set 1 row to white. This backs up Y. Compares it to 0. Sets up some pointers. Sets up a pointer. Start that there. Load up 03. Branch minus next. Oh. Right, because I needed to... No. No, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. That's not writing it to the right spot. I'm not offsetting the fuck. I'm not offsetting the block position. It's doing row 3. I'm not clearing the correct row. Damn it. Why is it going through it twice? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, that's... Oh, man, there's a few issues with that. Okay. There's a few issues that I saw there. The first one... Okay, so we get the pointers. First one is we are not... adding... Shit, so this... I need to store this somewhere. Store A in temp A. Clear carry, add carry, temp A. So now I've got the proper row! And then temp Y. What the fuck is temp Y? Why temp Y? That went sideways. That didn't want to work. Okay, so that's part 1. Let's do this again. Okay. Set the rows to white. Uh, 4F8. Yeah, that's that's the clear rows. Pointer 2. I'm only setting that. I'm not setting... God damn it. I'm not setting the other one. The grid. Wait, no. The grid. The grid. There. Pointer 1. Two separate pointers. Okay. So that was already set with the color or something. Oops. No. That's it's set in there. Yeah. All right. Clear rows. That is pointer 1 is set now. 512. That sounds a little bit better this time. I just pointer 2. Bag? Wait, whoa. Why am I looking at the bag? Hang on. Wait a minute. Wait. Why am I looking at the bag? What do I temp Y? Why is... What? Huh? I stored A, not Y. God damn it. Load Y, store Y. There we go. That's better. Clear rows. ID 1. ID P1. There. Good. Load Y. Next. Next. 2. That's weird being like that. But okay. Why are we over here? 23 is not nearly low enough. We need to be down here. 5 CB. What the shit? Does it at least only do one row? It does a single row. Perfect. Perfect! Alright, what the fuck is wrong? Tempe, that's not load A, block Y. Y. Store that in Tempe. I need the actual block. That. I need the offset to actually, like, put it in the correct fucking spot. Okay. Block Y is not 1. No. No next block before the clear. No next block there either. That needs to go here. Breakpoint moved. Okay. Wish I could understand. Oh, no. Gonna hit the bed. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here. Clear block rows or IDs are relative to block Y. At the very beginning, they certainly are. I don't think I changed those. Ah! I was going to change those to the actual offsets instead, but yeah, maybe I should change those to the row IDs, but whatever. All right. There we go. 12. Put that there. That's where I want that. Good. Now... Okay. Branch minus next is not minus. Clear carry. Yeah, so add the block Y offset. C8. Now this one should start clearing here, I think, right? Transfer A to Y. Y is C8. Player. No! That needs to. Shit. Nope. I need to subtract 1 from that. Set carry, subtract 1 for that offset bullshit, right? It's 1 row off. Okay. Try that again. Yeah, so it should be doing it from there. I think, right? Yeah, probably. There we go. That's better. RTS on that. Okay. Decrements that. Ooh. I need to make that sprite go away now. Right? So debug sprite viewer. Yes, I need to make that sprite go away. So I need to hide that. What else am I using? I'm using Arch. How do I do this now? So that, I think, if it's just... So this is for the ghost, right here. If the ghost is the same as the main sprite, don't show it. Load up. Game state plus 0. Compare that to GS clear. Branch not equal. Otherwise, load up FF. Repeat this 4 times. Sprite player 1. I'm going to yoink this. Put it down here. Game state plus 1. Player 2. So that moves the sprite off screen. Should actually move both of them off screen. Is that... Do I still have that... Yeah, it is. Okay, good. All right. State clear. They are off screen now. Good. So now, that block is placed. It hasn't updated the screen yet, which is why we still see the flash. Tile map. But it is there. It is on screen. Good. So now, when we set everything to white. Let's just actually pop over to the next. Hasn't updated yet. Oh shit, that's 2 rows. Oh my god. Good. And then we're gonna set another breakpoint down here. That's gonna happen for a few frames. What? What the shit? that ain't right. God damn it. I don't think it stopped there, did it? Okay. Oh, I guess it did. Okay. Okay, now then, let's see how this fucks up. Clear the rows. All right, so address pointer 2, 4F8, so that's Royd. I don't know why it's not like the first one in there. That's not right. But whatever. It's whatever. And then address pointer 1, 512. There. Good. Let's also clear that. Right, okay, so this should... Alright, hold piece, we're going to get rid of that. Ghost, we're going to get rid of. Block X, we don't care about. Rotation current block. Why do I have rotation on that twice? Alright. Clear rows. 10. You. Okay. Doesn't matter unless that's why it's failing out. Yeah, it shouldn't really matter. But, we'll see. We'll see. It might. I don't know. Oh, because it's 20, not 10. 20. And it's working backwards. And they are already clear, so that's fine. Load Y, clear, what is this? Okay, yep. Load that. Load that, branch minus. That's why it's breaking, isn't it? That's why it's breaking. It's because I'm assuming... Oh... Yeah. Here, Def, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. That is exactly why it's breaking, because it's not ever seeing that right there. And that needs to be, that clear rows needs to be in, Jesus. Is that clear rows? It is this one I'm looking at now, right? How you guys doing? How is stream? Welcome, welcome. VS set clear rows. Yes, it is this. Okay. set loop. Like, what the hell was I doing? No, this isn't where... What the hell is... Where is this? In clearing the rows. No, that's up. Here, clear the rows. This clears them out. Right there. Makes them all 0. Try this again. Okay. Clearing the rows. Update those. Did all that. Well, that ain't right. Number one. That first iteration isn't right at all. I need to put that inside the loop, I think. Load that. Branch minus. Load that. Put that in X. Plus 2. Ah, Jesus. No. All kinds of wrong. All kinds of wrong here. Completely wrong. Okay. Son of a bitch. Find rows loop. All right. Load Y. Load Y 0. Load A. Load X 0. No, it does need to be Y because I need to look into address pointer 2 at Y. Branch minus down here to next. Increment Y. Compare Y to 4. Branch not equal to this guy. Okay. Otherwise, if we have something, we are going to store that into MMC5. No, not that. Store A, temp A. Add set carry, subtract carry 1. Clear carry, add carry, temp A. Store that into clear rows. No, transfer A to X. Store that. Very loud. Store that into clear rows at X, but I need to load up 1. Okay. Try this again. Let's look up block Y first. God damn it. Okay. Now then. Block Y, set, -1. Okay. Then this goes through that loop. Reviewer. We're gonna jump to the bottom of that, though. Okay. All right. There we go. So we found the low. We found the row. Good. All right. Thank you for that file. Appreciate it. And now, bam. First order clear. Source order copy from. Load X. Store there. That, yeah. Do the pointer math. Clear multiple rows. Load that. Nope. Source. Okay, so let's address pointer 4. Address pointer 3 is wrong. Address pointer 3 is 5. Just 5. 5. Why? Why? Okay. Store X. X is 13. Store that. It's 205. BE. Add carry. 12. D0. Store it there. God damn it. I see what I did. I see what I did. I see what I did. +1. Thank you for those files, by the way. Appreciate it. Try this again. Now this expands into clear rows. There. All right. First order clear. Source to copy from. Yeah. Last row. 5D0. There we go. It's not multiple rows. 5C6. Do clear row. I beg your motherfucking pardon? Oh, no, that's right. That's right. That's right. Never mind. We're good. RTS. Decrement. And doing the next. Okay. Good. Good. Let's see if we can get a multi-clear here. I think it actually works. Let's see if we can now get one that like skips a row. I want like two that skip a row. There we go. This will work. This will work. Okay, so. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. That should work now. That should work. Now let's see about player 2 clearing a row. There, and then I need to be careful here. Let's go! Let's go! Okay, player 2 works too. Let's go! Ah! Let's get this committed before I break something else! And let's get rid of that commented out code. Where is it? Where the hell is it? There it is. Get rid of that. Woo! It works! Yay! Okay. Get rid of that too. Make. Get stuck. Oh, God. What did I not commit in that one? Whatever. That's fine. Add that. Get the make file. Yes, because this is using that. Diff main. Add that. Add images, tiles, dot star, tiles. 2 dot star and tiles 4 dot star. Star dot chirp. What did I change in the screens? Oh, right. Get, yeah, I know. Get add screens. VS Playfield. A lot of work, a bunch of debugging. Yeah. Stepped away for a bit. What cool things did our hero accomplish so far? Did he beat Piccolo yet? That's another 12 episodes for that. I've got line clears working in versus mode for both 1 and 2 players. While playing. Doing 2 players at once is challenging. Bah. Bah. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Diff VS mode. Right. The colors and stuff. I didn't commit that separately. It's fine. I think I'm just gonna add all this stuff. Yeah. Add. Commit. Fix up some colors. Finish implementing line clears in 2P mode. All right. Corrected the text and border colors in 2P mode. There could be another game mode, single player versus mode. We have to play both boards at the same time. I don't know about that. Play versus bot would be amazing. Yeah, but then I'd have to figure out a bot. And that, I don't think I want to try doing. I don't think I want to try and figure out a computer player for this. Yeah, I don't know about that. Which get especially challenging if you start giving yourself garbage, right? Yeah, I'd first have to figure out. Honestly, I'd end up figuring out a computer player like in a higher level language, I think, and then try to translate that to assembly or something, you know. But I feel it'll be a lot of like lookup tables that I'd have to use. I don't know. CC? CC. Read the border away pretty much. Well, then I have to decide like where I want things and where I want a piece to go, number one. And then can I get there from where I am? Right? So if I've got a wall of pieces like this, and my piece is over here, but I detect that it can go over, like if I have a line piece over here, right? But I want to put it over there, it can't get there. Right? It just can't. So if it tries, it'll like fail. So I'd want to go to like the next best place, right? And then discovering what the best place is for that piece. I don't know. And then so I have the next piece available to the human player. Do I want to somehow incorporate that into the algorithm as well? So the trouble I see with that is I don't think I have enough time every frame for that. I don't think I have enough time to do that every frame, to do the calculations for it. I'm already like halfway through the frame, if not a little bit more, with the calculations for just human player input, right? With the ghost piece and all that kind of crap. Adding on that complexity, I'm not sure I'd have enough time, and I'm not sure that I would be motivated enough to push through it, honestly. and I want to like pull back on the scope creep a little bit. And just say, no, that's out of bounds. It's getting very dark now. Hang on. Let me correct that real quick. There we go. You can see me now. Again. But yeah, I think that's going to stay out of scope for now. Right? Because if I don't, like, I'll be stuck on this forever, you know? Here's where the real interesting things happen. No! All right, finished implementing line clears in 2P mode. Clearing a line will now... Clearing... lines will now animate those lines. by turning all of them white for 10 frames before moving the board down to fill in the now cleared lines. God damn it. Fun about for player 2 just took up a task pot to that controller port. Just fucking tacit. Wouldn't really work because of the RNG start state. Well, actually, the RNG state in general, because everything that player 1 does will affect the RNG for player 2 as well. Everything that like both players do, right? What the hell is a language model gonna do? Throw an exception task pot. Yeah, we need to do a lot of image capture crap. Yeah, I need to do a lot. Neural net, you're closer. There you go. Push that up. Okay. What's next on the to-do for this? Porting that over to one player? Maybe? I have a bite to eat first. Because one player currently uses other code. It uses a different code entirely. But if I port this to one player, that means I also need to port the game state. Player 2 can be from the debugger. If you watch the board array, you can emulate player 2 on a different thread. Kind of, sort of. Then I'm interacting with the machine itself, right? So it's outside the scope of that, of the actual assembly, which introduces its own problems, right? But I've got other things to accomplish first, right? So if I were to implement a bot, right, and then add a new feature like garbage, I get garbage working, and the bot isn't aware of that, that breaks things. Okay, I can think about a UI thing. We'll look at the upcoming pieces. If possible, they all shouldn't be the same size. What, these here? Are going to be. Because I can't be bothered to do that. For single player. These guys here? What do you mean, the bounds on them, or what? Yeah, by the way, where did I put... This works on... I forgot I had... Let's get rid of that real quick. Okay. This works on hardware. So this is the ROM on hardware that just finished doing. Beautiful. So yeah, whatever I do in the emulator, I want that to work on hardware. So I test on hardware too, right? So, anything I do, I need to also work on hardware. I like that line highlight. Well, I like how that looks. That's good. Select on that one. Where's my next good piece? Nope, not that one. Surprised the other player hasn't topped out yet. No. Basic human perception: bigger things are more important, so pieces further in should be smaller. Right here is pretty amazing. How do I have it set up? I have a ROM cart that's on in the Famicom, and it's a like dev cart basically, right? So it has a USB port on it. So I run a command with the ROM essentially as the argument, and it will send it over USB to the ROM cartridge. Yeah. So I don't have to screw the SD card. It has one in it, but I just don't have to pop it out every time. Is that of tiles to use in drawing? I've already asked him about it. Yeah. So I mean, so I do have the space for it, right? So I could fit it in. I have so much goddamn space, right? I could fit it. Well, not here. But I've got plenty of room over here, right? I've got three more banks, and the fourth one I just added has a single block on it, right? So I do have room for it. I do. I don't want to do it right yet, though. Yeah. I just don't. Because right now, the drawing for it is rather straightforward. And it shares code with a bunch of other stuff, I think. So, yeah. Add Puyo Puyo Forever Music if you had a special cheat code. I still need to get audio figured out as well. Originally, I had wanted to write up my own audio engine, but I'm not sure I'll be doing that anymore. Because if I ever want this project to be quote-unquote done, an audio engine is basically the size of a game in itself. And I had to look at another program that another program for composing said audio, and that format is completely different, and the way it works is completely different. So everything that I've already done was trash. So I'd be starting from scratch again, you know. And I think I'd rather just use the engine from that program, right? The native engine or whatever. No. No, the Neon Cat loading screen. How many frames are in that, actually? How many frames? Is it more than 4? I don't know. That might actually be pretty doable, honestly. Oh my god. All right, it's 12 frames. Well, I mean, some of that stuff can probably be sprites. I don't know. So there is another project that I want to try. Popcorn beats? What do you mean popcorn beats? So there is another iconic animation and song that I do want to try my hand at getting it on the NES. Do I don't think I have it on here right now. It might actually be on my other one. My NES ROM cart. Let me look real quick. Hang on. I know you can't see what I'm doing. Give me a second. Yeah, it's only on that. See over there, and then that. LS. No. Find here. I name. Bad. Okay. So code NES. Tetris. AS. Nope. Ed. Bad apple. I can't hear that. You can hear it though, can't you? Well, you can hear it, I can't. So that's cool. And if I turn it on for me, it will double for you. Unless I do that, and then... There we go, now I can hear it. And it shouldn't be double for you. Right? Probably. Yeah. So yeah, this is Bad Apple on the Famicom. But yes, I would try my hand at doing this on the Famicom. So there's like this is like the 2.5 version. There's a lower res version that I'd attempt to do first, and then switch over to a higher res version, with the goal of being a higher resolution than this. That would be my goal. I don't know if I'd be able to get there. Because of just the bandwidth I need to push. How the heck is this done? This is using some shenanigans, I think. But basically, it's like a lot of compression and shenanigans with the palettes. Now, even though there's Star Wars? What do you mean Star Wars? That side doesn't exist. But 10 telnet it? No, I'm not telnetting that. So much over telnet. But yeah, so there's this one, and then there's, like I said, there's a lower res version that uses a different method for getting everything on screen because it uses larger pixels, right? So these are what, like 4x4 maybe? 4x4 pixels for each per pixel, or maybe 2x2. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but it's basically an encoded video in a special format. But I want to see if I can figure out how to push more data, essentially. That's that. And then it starts over. And then there's... hang on. Oh, that's the only version I have of it. Okay, well, there's another version somewhere. Yeah, as you can see, it's version 2.5. Don't even like Star Wars, not even a little bit. Since I can't make the music myself, and I couldn't find a version I could use when I looked for it, plus the video stuff. Yeah. Show some dithering. You want to see the dither one? This guy here. This is just doesn't want to work. Cool. Wants to tap something. I thought I had like a button where it changed something. Oh, because I don't use the expansion controller on that. There it is. Yeah, so it doesn't come across very great on my capture. I don't even know what the hell that one is. But it's just this was just a demo I was playing around with. Looking at different like dithering methods and seeing how they worked to like dither between what, 3 colors here, I think? 3 or 4 colors. Different patterns and all that kind of stuff, and how it actually shows up on my TV. The capture does not really do it justice, honestly. My remote's too far, so I'm not turning my TV on. What other demos I got here? Game of Life. I think I did this one. I think this is mine. Oh yeah, this is mine. Conway's Game of Life. Did this one a while back. This is fun to do. Hero. What the hell is Hero? Oh, is this Stratagem Hero? It's broken. Why is it? Oh, it's probably an old version of it. That's probably why. I just reset the new version to it. There it goes. There we go. Oop. I haven't played it in a while. Yay. Yeah, you had another version of it on the card too? It was testing both spatial and temporal. Right, yeah. Oh, you just got shot. What else I got on here? Keyboard test. This is Linux running on the NES. I'm sorry, the Famicom. If I had my keyboard, it would actually use the Famicom keyboard for this. This takes absolutely forever to start. It takes way too long to start. But this is honest to God Linux running in an x86 VM running on a 6502. And it's slow. Yeah, Elks Linux. Yes, eventually it will get to a shell. It takes about 10 minutes to get there, but it will get there eventually. I'm not going to wait through that. Snake. This is a Snake ROM of mine. There's a little game of Snake. What else? Oh right, this is some sprite cycling, a sprite cycling test. That's what this was. The blue is how long my routine takes to cycle. I haven't done SNES stuff, no, and it is not 6502. It's the successor to 6502, 65816 or something like that. I don't know. It's something different. Was you that made the video on Linux, YouTube on Linux on the NES? No. But I was able to confirm that it worked on hardware. I did see that. Download for Famicom. There was a network adapter for this bad boy. There was. I do not have it. That took special cartridges. That I'm not sure has a ROM cart yet. I think someone's working on it, but I don't think a ROM cart for the network system is available yet. That's what this controller's for, by the way, is the network system. There also is a Hero and Stratagem Hero. Yep. So there also is a homebrew mapper that's being made. It's called the Rainbow Mapper that has Wi-Fi built in. We're getting there. Let's see. Brainfuck. This is I have to actually get my keyboard for this one. But this is a Brainfuck interpreter and compiler on the Famicom. This is someone else's product here. It's really stupid. This is an older one where I was using this as the project to figure out a bunch of graphics code and packing those in the ROM correctly and unpacking them to make the screen and all that kind of crap. So that's what that is. That's a titler. This is not mine. These are all the colors that you could maybe have on the Famicom if you tried hard enough. Don't worry about the colors bleeding into each other. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. That is loud. It's loud for me. But you can't hear that. There it is. Now you can hear it. But yeah. Demos and things. Meant the meme segment? The poo. What's this amazing color haze? That is something that I did not do. That's a ROM that I found. That's pulling a bunch of bullshit with timings to just show all the colors that it can, which are far more than you would normally be able to display on the NES or Famicom. Far more. And it just melts into each other. So that's another demo that I found. Oh. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it has emphasis bits, right? So it kind of changes how the colors work a little bit. Yeah. Do I have anything else I can throw over there? Let's see. uh, really? What do you mean you can't find that? Oh, because it's in the bin folder. Also, due to the human brain and how the eye works, we perceive way more than what is displayed. Dithering, yay! What else do I have? Life, right? Platform demo, but yeah. I've got a few things, but what about here? No. Where's the parallax one? I forgot about that one. So wait for it never will. And there's this one. It's a parallax demo. Just get everything, you know, scrolling by at different speeds. There's also an animated background one. And this one here. The animated background. And a kind of different version of the snake animated on the background to show that I'm updating all the tiles and replacing tiles correctly, right? But yeah, that animation's happening on the background there. Oh, it's like waves, yeah. Yeah, the snake is a little weird when it comes to collision. But yeah. Anyway, put that back over there. What will be next? Porting this to one-player mode. I don't know if I want to do that tonight. I don't think I want to do that tonight. I think I want to do that next time. Yeah, that one started out as a background for a different ROM, a breakout game, but took out too many colors. So I moved it to its own ROM, and then I moved away from working on the breakout ROM. Scoreboard needs a new theme? The scoreboard, what do you mean? I do have a scoreboard in here, by the way. That'll actually, you know, these save, by the way. More contrast. I only have so many colors to work with. Only so many. And I've used up all of them. Yeah, I'm actually using all the colors now. I think. Well, not on screen right now, but I am using all the colors now. So yeah, I gotta find out some other stuff now. figure out what to do on certain things. All 16, yeah. And it's not really 16 because the background color across all of them are the same. That doesn't change. It's shared across all of them. So it's 16 minus 4, so like 12 colors really. And then even then, I've got to duplicate a bunch of them. That's not what I wanted. Palette. So the bottom two I'm not using, but those are for sprites only. From this row up is all background, and I'm using all those. And the only color here that can change is this guy right here. That's the only one that I really have, that I'm really not using for anywhere else. Right? So I'm using that as the border color, essentially. Border and the number for the text. But I might swap, I might change the colors for the numbers, to just use a piece color or something like that. I don't know. That's another thing I need to do too, is the combo count. I need to do that. And the number of lines that are cleared. I need to update those as well. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Because that will go into determining garbage stuff. How much garbage is sent and all that. No. Oh. Then I'll need to figure out the bar for the garbage, because that's what these marks are for. Is for the garbage. To fill up and whatever. New high score menu? What do you mean new high score menu? I don't have one for 2 players, but I've got high scores for the 1 player stuff. Right, these are our single blocks, right? So if I go to game modes and down here and then say I want that one, every single block is just the T block now as its own game mode. And this, once you get the pattern settled in, it's not that bad, but you need to actually get the pattern in, right? Which I forget how to start that. Something like this. Fireworks, new high score. Oh, so yeah, and there is a way to. Yeah, this is the high score entry. This right here. Y. Nope, not W. E S. Yes. Oh shit, am I actually recording time now? I forgot about that. All right. I guess I'm actually recording time. That's right. I did figure that out, didn't I? God. Oh. I mean, I guess I could put like a new high score or whatever on that game over screen, but whatever. That'll be another time. That'll be another time. Ow. Anyway, yeah, so I don't really want to do that stuff right now. No high score neon cat. No. If anything, that would be its own ROM. I'd put it its own like demo ROM or whatever. Because then I don't have to worry about like a lot of the other stuff I have in this one. I won't have to worry about space or that kind of crap because I'm already using a few separate banks. So this screen and the menu screen and all that are on a different bank than the game is on. And I've also got a bunch of common code in 2 other banks. And I figured once I eventually get the sound engine pulled into this, that'll go in its own bank. How big is the ROM currently? Not that big. I think it's just like 3 banks of 16, I think. Let's go right here. 49K, but a bunch of that is graphics, right? Yeah, so these guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, those are all graphics right there. And I've got these two. Yeah, these two are actually used, I think. Game 2. And util are used. No. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4,000. 5, 6. 7, 8. 9, 10. Plus another 8, 18. But that's not quite right. So hex 12,000, I think, right? For actual code. That ain't right. I did my math wrong. No, hex. 2,000 times 1, 2, 3 plus 4,000 plus 4,000 I was off by a little bit. Oh, and then plus another 2,000 plus 2,000 10. Which is that. Or 64K. It still doesn't seem right. I don't know. That's smaller than that. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Haha! 81. I was looking at the wrong ROM. That ROM was before I added some more crap to it. Right? Yeah, the NES is 81. Yep. 80K plus 16-byte header? Yeah. Something like that. Yep. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap up. I'm tired. I'm getting a little hungry. Let's see if there's anyone to raid, shall we? Let's see. Kind of large for the NES, but nowhere near the largest. No, the largest stuff I have is 300 megabytes. Thank you, StudyBox. All right, let's see. Who's doing something? You wasn't even considering those? Yeah. Those are a little bit more sizable, right? Those a little bit more. Those are the largest ROMs I have at, what do they actually top out at? StudyBox, ROMs. Enjoy English. Oh, okay, they're 150. 150 meg a pop. Still sizable though, right? Still orders of magnitude larger than any of the other ROMs, you know. Just a few orders of magnitude larger. Just a few. Just a few. Just a few. Let's see who this is. Let's see. But yeah, so I'll be back on I'll be back on Friday. Doing something, I don't know, probably more of this. We'll see. Everyone from the raids, thank you so much for joining. I do appreciate it. If you want, you can come say hi over on Discord. I usually rant during the week about random shit. But yeah. You guys have a good night. Appreciate you being here. And yeah, come with you to say hi. Bye.